picked up. They usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait too long. You don't go by this week, go by next week. Have a good day. Pedro Martin, he's on Zoom at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir. Did you speak English or no? Habla inglés? Spanish, please. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued issued March 31st of 2026.
Muy buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Broward que fue emitido el 31 de marzo del 2026.
The charge is violation of probation.
El cargo que se le imputa es quebrantamiento de la libertad condicional.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you on the warrant.
En esta orden de captura voy a asignarle la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
Unfortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come pick you up.
Desafortunadamente, esta orden no tiene fianza, lo cual quiere decir que tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para que el condado de Broward lo venga a recoger.
Your case is reset here April 17th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
Su caso se aplaza hasta el 17 de abril en esta sala para asegurarnos que usted haya sido transportado. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Kelsey Williams. He's at Metro West 8. Good morning, Mr. Williams. Sir, you have a hold for Indian River County. Was this a reset?
Yes.
Yeah. Ms. F, were you able to find out what happened to the probation warrant? Was it issued?
I sent multiple emails. So I don't know, Judge.
Okay, I'll reset it for the afternoon. If it's not issued, I'm gonna,
Okay.
we'll discuss whether or not he should be given an ROR.
Okay.
Judge,
Yes, sir.
I posted bond on the charges already, so
Corrections, it still hasn't been converted on the jail card? There's no fugitive warrant number?
What are you asking about? Is what on the jail card? The bond?
So he has a hold from Indian River County, and we're waiting for a probation warrant to be signed. And so once it's signed, a fugitive warrant number would be issued. And we don't, Ms. Seth is inquiring if you've received any information that a fugitive warrant was issued.
Is
And
there
the
an
jail.
FW number?
No, I don't see anything on the jail card.
Okay, set it in the afternoon. I'll let you follow through with that, Ms. Seth, see what's
Okay.
going on.
Sure.
Okay. Next, we have Dedrick Sconyers.
He refused, Your Honor.
He has a warrant from Broward issued November 14th, violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for him. There's a $2,000 bond, reset April 17th. We have Daniel Camargo. He's on Zoom at Metro West 3. Good morning. Do you speak English, sir?
no.
Spanish, please. Sir, you have a warrant, let's see, from Martin County. And it says hold for Martin County. Do you know if it's been reduced to a warrant?
Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Martin. Era una orden que se ha quedado simplemente en una orden de arresto.
It says defendant must return to Martin County upon completion of his Miami-Dade case. So it looks like he was on loan here.
Acá el documento dice que el acusado tiene que regresar al condado de Martin una vez haya culminado el caso que tiene en el condado de Miami-Dade.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'll set it April 17th to make sure you've been transported back to Martin County. In corrections, you need to notify him he's ready for pickup.
Muy bien, entonces le asigno la oficina de la Defensoría Pública y vamos a aplazar su audiencia en este tribunal para el 17 de abril y así asegurarnos que usted haya sido transportado. Penitenciaría, ustedes me tienen que dejar saber cuando él haya sido recogido.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Gracias.
Next, we have Roger Regojo Torres.
Refuse.
Appoint the public defender's office for him. It's a warrant from 2021 for 2 counts of murder, home invasion, robbery, and there's no bond. So I'll reset the case in 15 days for April 17th to make sure he's transported to Broward County. And then he has another warrant as well from Osceola County from May 11th Also, first-degree murder with a firearm and another murder charge, another count of first-degree capital murder, robbery with a firearm, and conspiracy to commit robbery. So there's no bond on that warrant from Osceola County. So I'm sure they'll be here to get him very promptly. Reset both for April 17th. That's it for the warrants. Thank you. So no resets, right, Mr. Wilson, or one
Was that
reset?
the in-state?
Oh, yeah, we have one reset. Okay, thank you. Okay, next, the regular calendar. I have some private lawyers, although I don't know, I have only a few corrections and a lot of private state. Corrections, what do you want me to do? You're out of
Yellow-
turns?
Yellow Raymond's.
All right. Lakeisha McNichols, page 2. They want the jail arraignments first. It'll just be a few minutes. I'm sorry. And Ms. Corey, you want to announce? Ms. Corey, you going to announce for the record?
Good morning, Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. And I show no priors for her, and she's 46. Aren't you a little bit old to be doing this kind of behavior? I would think you're old enough to know once you see those blue lights, you're supposed to stop.
She just completed pretrial diversion last month on a misdemeanor.
Anyway, there's probable cause for the charge. Do you have money for a bond?
No, Judge, she does not.
I shouldn't give her pretrial, but I will because she has no priors really. You know what? You're too old to act like this. You set a good example for the younger people. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day.
It's overstates objection.
Next, we have Yamet Perez Gomez, page 4.
What was the bond for Ms. Nichols?
Well, it's pretrial alternate 2,500. It's a little, is it possession only, Seth?
I'm looking for the paperwork. Let me see. Yeah,
Judge, Ms. Perez Gomez is already next door. We can pass her.
Okay. Then we have Bernard Parker, page, what is that, 8? Top of page 8. I'm gonna go buy something. Yeah, I got caught. I was trying to wash my dishes yesterday, just chop it. For the sun first. Okay, good morning, Mr. Parker. You were arrested for armed possession of THC wax, carrying a concealed firearm, possession of cannabis, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's 28. So
he's got priors out of the west coast of Florida. I don't know how long he's been.
How long have you been in Miami for?
Miami all my life, and I came back. I just came back. Been staying in Tampa for the past 4 years.
So he was in Miami all of his life except for 4 years, and he's returned back to Miami.
I just came down here just pick a car up.
Who does he live with?
We live in Tampa.
He lives in, oh, you live in Tampa. So you came here,
Pick a car up.
oh, he came here just to pick a car up.
Oh, okay. I'll set a bond. Count 1, armed possession of the THC wax.
Would you consider ROR, Judge?
Please.
So just she's got priors out of county, and I see it says extradition surrounding states only.
I'm okay lowering it. I'm setting a bond. $1,000, count one. Count two, carrying a concealed fire will be $1,000.
Judge, no probable cause. He's 28 years old.
And he's in the course of committing a criminal offense to the cannabis. Let me hear from the
Judge,
state.
I don't think that there's a statute that says you can't have a concealed firearm during a possession.
But you can't if you're a habitual user or abuser of drugs, but I don't know if there's enough to prove
Oh,
that.
okay, fine. Count two will be released outright. And count three will be an ROR. And state you're objecting on ROR?
Yes, because he's got a warrant out of Texas. He's got priors out of Tampa. There was a misdemeanor conviction from
Talking about 2
August.
grams of THC, 2 grams of THC wax. You know what? I'm changing it. ROR count one, release outright count two, and ROR count three. Listen, you miss court, you're gonna get an arrest warrant. You'll be sitting in jail somewhere like 15 to 30 days before you're brought back here. Make sure you keep all future court dates, okay?
It's over state's objection.
Next is Moses Williams. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has an in-state fugitive warrant. It says revoked and canceled. Maybe it should be,
Permanent revocation.
no, it should be, no, I think it's right, actually. He has guilty of prior 6 months. That's fine. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set a bond of $2,500. Have a good day. Then we have Luis Suarez, page 15. Two cases. Okay, thank you. And then the charge.
Who did you call next, Judge?
Luis Suarez. Who did I call? Suarez.
They haven't came over here habitual with.
All right, okay, so thank you. Then we have Mohammed Hussein.
Is pretrial here yet? Corrections?
No.
No. Okay. he's not
Okay,
here.
so I'll pass and then you said the one female from Jella Raymond, Yamet Perez Gomez, she's not here yet either.
Not yet.
All right, and then I'm gonna call the private attorney case. What's your case? Osvaldo Lopez, by the deputy, have a good day. Osvaldo Lopez on page 11. Make sure that microphone's working, just tap it. Not working.
That one.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. The first one is burglary with an assault or battery from January 24th of 2026.
Muy buenos días, señor. Usted se encuentra acá por 2 causas. En la primera causa se le imputa allanamiento con agresión o una agresión física. Esto sucedió el 24 de enero del 2026.
The other case is from November 15th of 2025. The charge is domestic battery by strangulation and battery.
La segunda causa data del 15 de noviembre del 2025 y ahí se le imputa agresión intrafamiliar en forma de estrangulamiento y agresión.
Your attorney is present. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What's
Lana
your name?
Kukiela on his behalf.
I'm sorry, what's your name?
Lana Kukiela of the law offices
How
of
do you
Great
spell your
Morning.
last one? See what?
CUCCHIELLA.
Was it, whose office? Warren?
Gray and Warren.
Se acaba de presentar su abogada, señor.
All right, so the other case is also, I'm sorry, the other case was a domestic battery by strangulation and battery. So anyway, do you have the argument regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, unfortunately, I see PC in these, at least on the case number 6464, so we just asked to set them in division.
Also, Judge, the defendant's got prior domestic, withholds convictions, and he served some jail time.
I mean, there's probable cause for both cases. The one in January is he went into her car and slapped her, and you want me to hold him no bond?
I would love for you not to, Judge, but I think under the statute, unless the state's willing to stipulate.
So Judge, it's 2 crimes with the same victim, and he's got prior convictions for domestic violence, including violating a stay away order, and she did have injuries. So yes, the state does want you to hold him.
Ok. Muy bien, la Fiscalía argumenta que usted
Sí.
tiene antecedentes penales por violencia intrafamiliar, retención de fallos condenatorios, tiene condenas, así como también ha servido tiempo en la cárcel.
All right, sir, I'm entering I'm sorry, I am entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are SC or Suyen Kosiro.
Muy bien. Señor, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de la víctima Suyen Kasuro, o las iniciales son SC.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede participar de ninguna actividad delictiva, así como tampoco puede tener o consumir sustancias ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede usar, comprar o portar armas, armas de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que entregar de manera inmediata y voluntaria cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta que usted tenga a la comisaría más cercana y luego dar prueba de esta entrega al tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. On case F 26-6500, count 1 battery by strangulation will be a $4,000 bond and count 2 battery is $1,000.
Muy bien, entonces en la causa F26-6500, cargo número 1, que es agresión física a través del estrangulamiento, la fianza es de $4,000. El cargo número 2, que es agresión, la fianza es de $1,000.
On the other case, the burglary with an assault or battery, it's a first-degree felony, crime punishable by life in prison if you're found guilty.
En la segunda causa, el cargo número 1, que es allanamiento con agresión física o agresión, se considera un delito mayor de primer grado, el cual es punible hasta con cadena perpetua.
I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond.
Voy a otorgarle la solicitud de la Fiscalía, que es detención preventiva. Usted no tiene fianza hasta que se lleve a cabo la audiencia final.
You will see a judge on Monday, and that judge, because there's no court tomorrow, it's Good Friday, and that judge will set a final hearing for the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Usted va a ver al juez de la división el día lunes, porque mañana viernes es Viernes Santo y no se trabaja. Y este juez el lunes llevará a cabo la audiencia de detención preventiva.
Now, you have a good lawyer, listen to what she tells you. Have a good.
Usted tiene una buena abogada, por favor, escuche lo que su abogada le dice.
Our next case,
Thank
page,
you.
thank you. Page 5, Christopher Foster. Okay, let's promote the attorney.
Good morning, Judge Michelle Borch on his behalf.
Good morning.
I know we can't see him, but there's also some family on Zoom for him as well.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for, Ms. Borcha, I'm muting you out. You're it's just getting your feedback, you're in the volume. You were arrested for armed possession of cannabis, grand theft of a firearm, and carrying a concealed firearm. Your attorney is here. You want to announce now, Ms. Borcha?
Yes.
Oh,
good
four
morning,
counts,
Michelle
sorry,
Borch.
4 counts of carrying a concealed firearm, a little overcharge. Go ahead, Ms. Borcha.
Yes, Judge, I don't have any probable cause argument here. I just want to highlight that he's 19 years old. He's from Miami. He does have a family support system, and he would be going back home to that family. And it would be his mother bearing the burden, unfortunately, of posting a bond. So I'm requesting that bond be set. Oh, also, obviously, it appears from the facts that it's personal use marijuana.
Counsel, I'm asking for 1,000 each count. Does that work?
Could we reduce on the count 3 that has 4 counts?
Well, yeah, what do you have, 2 firearms there? I don't
I
know.
think there's 4, so let's say.
I got a 6 Sauer, a Glock, a Beretta.
Yeah, it's 3 in a bag and 1 separately, so it's 4 total.
and the concealed-
I'm fine with 1,000 per count, so it's 6,000 total.
Yeah, but is he gonna be charged for each
I think
gun?
he may.
500, the last 2, okay. So count 1 is armed possession of cannabis will be $1,000. Count 2, grand theft of a firearm will be $1,000. Count 3, carrying a concealed firearm will be $1,000. Count 4, carrying a concealed firearm. What, you want me to do 500 the rest? 4, 5,
Yeah,
and
that'd be-
6, $500 each count. So the total bond is
4,000. Okay,
all right.
Thank
have
you,
a good
Judge.
lawyer, listen to what she tells you. Have a good day. Thank you, ma'am.
thank you, Judge.
Next case. Adrian Negron Vega. Mr. Pellier, are you here? I don't know yet. I'm here yet. 15. I'm looking for the attorney. Mr. Pellier. Promote him.
He's not here yet.
He's not here yet, Mr. Pellier. Sorry.
Your Honor,
Hey, you're gonna have to wait till they bring him over. Okay, do you have a
Thank
copy
you,
of the
Judge.
arrest affidavit?
no, I do not. I'm familiar with it, however, because I handled the juvenile proceedings.
Oh, all right. So an information is filed charging with 1 count of attempted second-degree murder. So
And
state filed a motion for pretrial detention. Are you able, Ms. Seth, are you able to send Mr. Pellier a copy of the motion?
Yes, if you put his email in the chat, I can.
Okay. All right, thank you.
I'll do it right.
Well, just put yourself out. I'll move you to an attendee or put your camera off. I don't want to hear noise.
No noise.
Or just, yeah, thank you. And then when I'll recall it as soon as he arrives. Next is Jose Borges.
What page?
Page 7. Is there a private lawyer, Nunez? Was he here? The attorney's not here. I don't see him, so we'll pass it. I'm sorry. Wait for the lawyer to come in. Now we're starting on page 1. The calendar. Rosemary Miguez. or Rosa Miguez, page 1.
Judge, we have Metro West arrived.
Well, that's wonderful. Do you want me to now call the female I passed or no?
No, we have Mr. Rivera and Mr. Lloyd. Metro West.
Okay. Mr. Rivera and who?
Mr. Lloyd.
I don't know who
Page
that is.
15 and page 16.
I don't think those are two. They pulled out a turn for me. The ones I passed
The
was
Metro West.
Suarez and Mohammed Hussein.
Mr. Flores refused.
So, wait, okay, let me go back. Suarez refused.
Yeah.
That's not how to charge you on a waive, Ms. Corey.
Yes.
So there is probable cause for both cases. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond was $2,500 each case. And he also has an immigration hold, I'm told. Both cases is $2,500. And who was the other one I passed? Was it Yamet Perez? Are you not ready with her yet? Muhammad Hussein, is he here?
No, Judge.
Then I'm sorry, who was the other person you needed?
Rivera and Mr. Lloyd.
They're not pulled out of turn, so please give me a page.
15 and 16.
So 15 is page who?
Page 16 for both. Kendall Rivera and Norman
Rivera.
Lloyd. Page 16.
Page 16, Kendall Rivera. Sorry, the acoustics aren't so good for hearing. Well, I don't think the person's here. I don't think Metro West is here. What's known as his client? Do you have Borges there?
They coming.
I'm sorry. Corrections, did you have Jose Borges?
Yes, he's here, and they're bringing the Metro West.
All right, I'll do
now.
the Metro. Oh, here's Mr. Nunes. If you can bring in Borges, we can do that case, and then I'll do the Mr. Rivera.
Mr. Rivera is present, Judge.
I can keep track. Okay, so do that kind of data there. 1 minute. This is Mr. Rivera. Good morning, sir. Page 16. You were arrested for a case from February 24th of 2026, grand theft, a second-degree felony, exploitation of an elderly person, organized scheme to defraud, and unlawful use of a communications device. And sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes, my lawyer should be there, Gino Casanova.
Who is your lawyer?
Gino Casanova.
No, your lawyer's not here. Gino Casanova? Do you know a phone number for your attorney?
He's contacting him right now.
Pardon me?
Judge, apparently my staff is calling him to let him know Mr. Rivera's on the calendar.
Okay. So I'll pass the case until your lawyer is here.
All right.
So Borges.
Judge, we have Mr. Lloyd, the one from Metro West that's now here.
Oh, okay. I have Mr. Lloyd. So you were arrested for 7 cases. You better have a seat because it's going to be a few minutes. They are, it looks like theft charges, theft, retail theft, prior convictions, petty theft, prior conviction. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you for all the cases. And we'll start with F20. Oh, also he's out on felony bond. So there's a hold for F26-4288. So an F26-6506, it's a charge of retail theft with a prior conviction. He's took $296.86. It's from March 14th.
So the prior convictions are listed in other cases. If your honor looks at F-26-6483, they are referenced. State's requesting 2,500 on all these cases except for actually no, on all these cases.
It does list the prior convictions. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 901 East 10th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. You understand?
Gotta stay away from that.
Actually, you should stay away from, you give me a bunch of different Marshalls. So it's $2,500 for the case ending in 6506.
And you're finding probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions?
Petty probable cause, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Right, the next case, F-26-6502. That's another retail theft with prior convictions. The proper charge should be petty theft with a prior conviction. Bond is $2,500. F-26-6507. In this case, it's a retail theft with a prior conviction from January 18th of 2026. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 1700 West 49th Street in Hialeah, Florida. There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. Bond is $2,500. I'm sorry, it's taking so long. I gotta write my notes showing the correct charge. F-26-6504 is another retail theft prior conviction from March 17th. There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction, $2,500 bond. There's F-26-6483. In this case, you're ordered to stay away from the Marshalls at Midtown at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. F-26-6482 is a petty theft, 2 or more convictions from July 25th of 2025. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. F-26-6451, you are ordered to stay away from the Murphy gas station at 3196 Northwest 54th Street, Miami, Florida. The charge is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from February 17th of 2026. There is probable cause for the charge based on the other case mentioning the prior convictions. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Is Mr. Nunez want his case called? He's walked out. Oh, okay. Corrections. What do I do with it? Do you have? What's the gentleman? I don't know what it is now. Oh, Kendall Rivera. On page 16, the attorney's here. Good morning. Do you need to review the arrest affidavit?
Excuse me, ma'am?
Have you reviewed the arrest?
I have not had the opportunity.
Hold on Rivera. The lawyer needs to look at the arrest affidavit.
I appreciate the opportunity, Judge.
There you go. I didn't finish reviewing it myself. Do you want to see if Nunez wants to come in? What about Derek Watland, page 17? Did you want him out of turn?
He's in Ward D.
Your Honor, review for probable cause.
Okay.
He was not available for court this morning.
So I'll find probable cause for count 1. I don't know what the paraphernalia is. This is the bag. You should have been charged with possession of fentanyl, possession of cocaine, possession of oxycodone. Count 1 is probable cause. Count 2 is probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. I can put possession of cocaine. Count 3, there's probable cause for trespassing. Reset it for the action. All right, so who do you want me to call up next? Is Mr. Nunez there? He left. Did you have Yamet Perez Gomez? Who? You have the juvenile person? Is there an attorney here for the juvenile? Mr. Pellier. Do you have Adrian Negron Vega?
Juveniles are en route, they're not here yet.
Oh, you're not there yet, okay. Rosa Amy Miguez, page 1.
I didn't see an age.
Judge, who you calling?
Hit number 1, she's
Lady
here.
accountable?
Hi, Ms. Miguez, you were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Though her mother is the victim. She had a bloody nose. She threw a water jug at her mother. There's probable cause for the charge. For battery. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jermaine Miguez, or is it Miguel? I can't even, Miguel it says. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not,
As I understand it, they live in a duplex next door to each other, not in the same home, but in a separate
Okay,
duplex.
so how many feet you want?
Would you do 10 feet?
All right. Okay, stay at least 10 feet away from your mother, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. All right, so you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay, there's probable cause for battery, pretrial alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Mr. Pellier, your client's not here.
Your
You're
Honor,
gonna keep- Yes,
Your
sir.
Honor, may I ask you a question? Any idea how long it's going to take? Simply because I have some other hearings this morning.
I don't know. Corrections, where's the juvenile?
They should be on the bus and route.
He's in a bus en route, so go to your other court hearing and come back when you're done and pop in.
Okay, I'll come back. Thank you,
Thank
Judge.
you.
It's good to see you. Thank you.
Next, we have Keisha Muldrow, page 1.
She may qualify for pretrial.
She does. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond will be as pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Coralia Serrano or Coralia Serrano? Page 1.
I think it may be unoccupied. And then M1.
I'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary it should be to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft.
Muy buenos días, señora. Usted se le imputa el delito de allanamiento de una vivienda desocupada y hurto de menor cuantía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft. It should be a first-degree misdemeanor, though.
Encuentro motivo fundado para los delitos de allanamiento de una morada desocupada y hurto de menor cuantía, considerados delitos menor de primer grado.
So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are OA.
Señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la víctima cuyas iniciales son OA.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
And stay away from 1452 Southwest 5th Street in Miami, Florida, the victim's apartment.
Usted tiene que mantenerse alejado del departamento de la víctima, que está ubicado en el 1452 del Southwest y la Quinta Calle.
All right, your bond on count 1 is $7,500 for the burglary charge. Count 2, petty theft. I'll set it at $150. Have a good day.
Muy bien, entonces la fianza para el cargo 1, que es allanamiento de una vivienda desocupada, la fianza es de $7,500 y el cargo número 2, que es hurto de menor cuantía, la fianza es de $150.
Judge, Ms. Serrano does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest for her?
Su señoría, mi clienta no tiene los fondos para pagar fianza. ¿Usted consideraría arresto domiciliario?
She doesn't have much for prior, I just see possession in 2024 withhold. And
Realmente
paraphernalia.
no tiene muchos antecedentes, datan del 2024 por tenencia de sustancias y tenencia de adminículos para el consumo.
The
No,
state's requesting the monetary bond.
it's a second-degree felony burglary. I'm setting a bond.
La Fiscalía se opone. Su señoría dice que el delito de allanamiento es un delito mayor de segundo grado, así que se establece fianza.
Corrections, I'm going to need Kendall Rivera on page 16.
Who did you call next, Ms. Calero?
Rivera, Kendall Rivera on page 16 for private lawyer. All right, so Mrs. Kendall Rivera, you're charged with grand theft, a second-degree felony, exploitation of an elderly adult, organized scheme to defraud, and unlawful use of a communications device. Your attorney is present. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
What is your name?
Giancarlo Casanova on behalf of Mr. Kendall Rivera.
What's your first?
Giancarlo,
How do you spell your first name?
Giancarlo.
Thank you.
This microphone's really good.
That one works, that one doesn't.
This is a thing.
You picked the right
I
one.
could almost listen to my thoughts.
All right, so he's involved, this is an incident that is from February 24th, where he is calling the victim up who's elderly and convinced her to transfer, give him $30,000, then try to get more.
As far
I
as
think
three,
he was the one who picked up the money.
that's correct. I don't think that there's any PC for the communication device, as none of the numbers can be kind of brought back to Mr. Rivera. The organized scheme to defraud, we would ask for a standard bond on the remaining 3 counts.
Let me hear from the state.
I mean, it's pretty horrible. This poor woman was defrauded out of $30,000, and it looks like it is an organized scheme involving multiple individuals, and the defendant played an important role. Victim was born in 1942.
In her 80s.
Yeah, this gentleman has no priors. There's no information in the A form that would link him to either of the telephone numbers and the car.
He's part of the scheme fraud to go, and in fact, they're trying to get more money out of her than she realized something wasn't right. So what about the unlawful use of a communications device?
So he would be a principal. He's part of this whole scheme.
Okay, he's 25. Count 1, grand theft is a $7,500 bond. Count 2, exploitation of an elderly person, $7,500 bond. Count 3, organized scheme to defraud will be $2,500, and count 4, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. You have a very good lawyer. You better listen to what he tells you.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate that. I'll see you soon.
Do you want to get the stay away order?
You think, where's the stay away order?
I wrote one up. Victim's initials are
I'm sorry, I have
EB.
it here. Stay
Okay.
away from the victim, the 84-year-old victim whose initials are EB. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right.
Mr. Rivera, about the case, you'll be out soon. I'll call your family now.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Good day. Lillian Valero.
She may qualify for TAP.
Hi, Ms. Valero. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. It should be possession of drug paraphernalia and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, they don't mention
What the drug is.
Right. It talked about a crack pipe that was just used. Do you want to waive an issue?
We said
and
it in
do
the
TAP?
afternoon for probable cause hearing.
Unless counsel wants to waive the issue, we can do TAP.
Why not just set it for probable cause hearing? The officers write it up. They should write it up correctly or whatever.
Judge, we'll waive argument now. She can get the TAP program because they may be, I'm not sure if they're.
Oh,
leaving
you're
early
right. It's a
today.
week. Yeah. TAP alternate bond. Count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2 will be $500. Count 3 is $500. Ma'am, stay away from the Nicholas Dollar Market at 2801 Northwest 22nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. So don't hang out at that market, okay? All right, so, and also I'm gonna give you a date to come back to court.
So it's either May 1st or
May
May
4th.
4th.
The arraignment date will be May 4th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-3 before Judge Gamez. Have a nice day. Next up, page 2, Tiffany Burks. Thanks. Where were we? Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for two counts of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, 5 counts of resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So she's cutting the line to get into the youth fair, and then she allegedly drives her vehicle, almost striking 2 officers. And when they try to get her out of the car, she refuses. So maybe just 1 count of the second charge or 2.
Judge, it's not clear that there's any sort of intent. Looks like there's multiple lanes, and I'm guessing they're probably talking to her loudly
I
about
mean,
where she should be, and probably
Okay.
confusion with lots of
I don't know if
cars.
there's probable cause for aggravated.
but as to Deputy Cabrera, it said that she drove towards the deputy and the deputy drew his firearm in a low position. So he was afraid that she was going to run him over.
It says observing her behavior, disregard for patrons and his safety drew her firearm. He didn't say he was.
Defendant continued towards this deputy, and then it based on everything that the deputy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, she went around one deputy, then the other deputies in another lane. And then looks like they're running after her. Okay. Counts 1 and 2, no probable cause. Count 3, there's probable cause.
It's overstates objection.
Fine. Pretrial alternate bond. Count 1 is 1 and 2 release outright. Count 3 is $500, and then count 4, 5, 6, and 7 be an ROR.
Pretrial also over the state's objection. The defendant caused an extremely dangerous
She has no
situation.
prior. All to go to the youth fair? I don't know if it's that.
Count with pretrial in the 500, correct?
Pretrial 500, yeah. Alternate 500. Mr. Nunez is back. That's wonderful. We can recall Borges. You stepped out right when we were ready to call him. I know you're busy. No. Yeah, I know. You gotta go quick to the appointments. Where's his paperwork? Page 7, Mr. Borges.
So Judge, on Miss Burke's,
What's the matter?
never mind, I'm good, thank
Can
you.
he tap instead?
Judge, I can bring the officer in for a PC hearing. Maybe.
Tap?
I think there's probable cause for resisting with violence.
No, we're fine, Thank you, Judge.
Miss F, what's the win?
She tried to run over officers.
I think she did. She went in the other lane to avoid them. You want to have an argument about this in the next 30 minutes?
It's overstated.
You know what? She stands here presumed not guilty. This is not the trial. And it's not, you shouldn't interject your personal feelings about this. I don't agree with her behavior either. I think it's reprehensible. But the point is, let her come back to court. She didn't have any priors that I see in Miami-Dade County. Let her go and get on with her life. Can she get out of court? I mean, can she get bond out of jail or with the pretrial?
Yes, Judge.
The court's ruling is over the state's objection. And I believe there is probable cause based upon the officer's statement.
I'm taking a break for 5 minutes. Maybe we'll get somebody else to cover.
Recording stopped.
I lost Mr. Nunez? Okay.
Recording in progress.
Oh, he's not there? Should have jumped on that one when he was here, huh? Another hour. All right, Mr. Nunez isn't around. Let's go back and Alexis Adams on page 2.
Corrections, Ms. Adams, is she NBC Medical? Number 6? If we can reset her case, Judge, yeah.
Ms. Adams is out on bond for 7 cases. There's a hold. No, 20 cases in this court. So where's Miss Adams?
We'll wait for presence,
I'll
Judge.
appoint the public defender's office waiving presence. She's out on bond. She's stealing baby formula. Charges petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It mentions prior conviction. Okay, we've seen her before for the baby formula. Okay, anyway. Can I let her? Okay. Somebody let her. I don't think I let her out. Maybe I did. Anyway, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
With the hold.
With the hold for her 7 cases, hold for the division judge. She'll see him Monday. Oh, it's before Judge Young. Okay. We'll be happy to see her Monday. Mr. Nunez is back. I'm calling him next, Borges.
So do you want Mr. Borges now?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And have you had a chance to review this? Okay. Well, they have to redact important and confidential information. No, but that's also the reason. Page 7. You didn't get charged for stealing a dog, though. I guess that's the burglary.
Spanish interpreter, please, for Mr. Borges.
Mr. Borges, good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from March 21st. The charges are burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and grand theft of a vehicle.
Muy buenos días, señor. Usted se encuentra hoy frente al tribunal porque se le imputa un delito que cometió el 21 de marzo del presente año, allanamiento de una vivienda desocupada y hurto de mayor cuantía un vehículo.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I mean, sir, your lawyer, Mr. Nunez, is here. I apologize. Mr. Andrea Nunez is here for you. Very fine attorney.
Le pido disculpas, pero su abogado, el señor, el caballero
Does it
Núñez, se
work,
encuentra
Mr. Nunez?
presente.
Good morning, Honor. May it please the court, Adrian Nunez on behalf of Mr. Borges.
Good morning. Do you have any arguments regarding probable cause?
Yes, Judge. The victim basically makes some self-serving statements. She was being served with a 3-day notice for her continuous late payments on the rental property. And she had given Mr. Borges, according to his post-Miranda statement, a moped for collateral for $400. When he requested the title of that specific item, she didn't produce it, so he returned it to her, saying that he was concerned that it could be stolen. So,
Interpreter, yeah, just give a pause for the interpreter.
oh, I'm sorry.
Sí, tengo un argumento que hacer con respecto a motivo fundado, su señoría, y esto tiene que ver con el arrendamiento del vehículo. Era un moped. La preocupación de mi cliente era que esto no tuviese título y vaya a ser un vehículo robado. Esa era su preocupación, la razón por la cual la devolvió.
So when she said, ironically, he gifted her the dog that she says that he stole back. There is no burglary, Judge, because he owns the entire property. There is no division between her property and his. The dog roams around freely on the property. So it makes no sense. We believe this is a vindictive effort on her behalf for being evicted.
Ok. Entonces, irónicamente, ella dice que lo robó de regreso o que estaba mal ubicado cuando en realidad no hay una división de la propiedad. Nosotros creemos que esta es una venganza de ella hacia él por haber sido desahuciada o desalojada de la propiedad.
Does the state have a response?
¿Cuál es la respuesta de
So
la fiscalía?
the A form doesn't say that they live at the same location. And even if he was the landlord, he could only enter under specific circumstances.
El atestado de arresto no dice nada con respecto a que ellos tenían la vivienda compartida o vivían juntos. Además, en el caso de que él fuera el dueño de la vivienda, el dueño de la vivienda puede entrar a la propiedad solo en circunstancias específicas.
There's probable cause for the charges. What do you, sir? You can't live in the same home with her. If he's living in the same home with her, he's gonna have to find somewhere else to live.
I understand, Judge. She's been
Encuent-
served with a 3-day notice.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el delito que se le imputa y quiero que sepa que no pueden vivir en la misma vivienda si es que ella todavía está ahí, a pesar de que se le haya dado la notificación de desalojo de 3 días.
So if she, and it does show the same address for his address and where the incident occurred.
Acá
Yes,
se
Judge.
ve que la dirección de él es la misma dirección donde sucedió el incidente.
So, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sugedi Rosas Gibson.
Muy bien, señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima Sugedi Rosas Gibson.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento usted tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde está viva, trabaje o estudie.
You also may return to the victim's residence if you're living there with her, one time only, within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y usted puede retornar a la vivienda que comparte con la víctima una sola vez a partir de las 48 horas de su liberación.
With the police officer
Tiene que ir acompañado por un agente policial
to retrieve your personal belongings.
para recoger sus artículos personales.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento,
Sir, thank you.
señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All
Judge,
right.
in terms of criminal history, it looks like a prior 30-year prison sentence, federal for drugs.
Su señoría, con respecto a antecedentes, parece ser que él tuvo una sentencia de 30 años de prisión por el Tribunal Federal por narcotráfico.
All right, I'll do this. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling will be $4,000. Count 2, grand theft will be $1,000.
Sorry, Your Honor, just to make sure, 1,000 and 1,000.
No, 4,000, count 1, $1,000, count 2. Total bond is $5,000.
Thank you, Your Honor. Muy bien, entonces para el cargo número 1, que es allanamiento de una vivienda desocupada, la fianza es de $4,000. Y para el cargo hurto de mayor cuantía, $1,000. En total, $5,000 de fianza.
There you have a good attorney. Listen to what Mr. Nunez tells you. All right, make sure to
Señor.
keep your court dates. Have a good day.
Señor, usted tiene un buen abogado. Asegúrese de hacer todo lo que el abogado Núñez le pide que haga.
Thank you, Judge. Great all day.
Peace. Lexis Adams, is she there? Did I do that case already? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that's
we
the
did that one.
You passed, you refused. Sade Allen.
Reset, refuse. So Judge, we do have the juveniles whenever you're ready also.
Okay, Mr. Pelly, you're back? He may be in another courtroom. He'll let me know when he's back. We'll check in with him. Okay, then we have Sade Allen, page 3.
Reset, refuse.
Refused. Let me review. There's probable cause for, I'm not sure if that's an aggravated battery. She used a cigarette light, blue torch cigar lighter to burn the officer on his right forearm twice. Miss F? Where's Miss F? Did we lose Miss F?
I'm here.
Aggravated? What do you want the court to find?
Leave it as is. I don't know the severity of the injuries.
Okay, there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3, and count 4. And she refused, so we'll reset the case in the afternoon. Okay, next is Joel Diaz Alvarez.
Judge, they misidentified Mr. Diaz Alvarez as female. He's coming in now. It's Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. It's from January 19th of 2026.
Muy buenos días, señora. Usted se le imputan los delitos de robo a la fuerza y agresión. Estos delitos datan del 19 de enero del 2026.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para los delitos que se le imputan.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Zaylee Lopez.
Señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la supuesta víctima, Zaylee López.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
So I'm going to set a bond. Anything before I set the bond?
Judge, I would ask if you would consider a reduced bond. It looks like according to the arrest form, Mr. Diaz Alvarez took the phone away from the alleged victim when the alleged victim tried to hit Ms. Mosquera.
Su señoría, no sé si usted estaría dispuesta a considerar una fianza reducida, ya que si nos basamos en lo que dice el atestado de arresto, el señor Díaz Álvarez trató de sacar el teléfono de la supuesta víctima para que ésta no lastime o golpee a la señora Mosquera.
But that was after Miss Mosquera punched the alleged victim.
Bueno, pero eso fue luego de que la señora Mosquera le propinara un puñetazo a la supuesta víctima.
I'm setting a bond. I don't know what the state's position is in terms of a bond. What do you want?
5,000 would be okay. I do see a withhold from late last year.
All right, $4,000 count 1 for strong arm robbery. Count 2, battery is $1,000. Stay away from the victim.
Muy bien, entonces la fianza es la siguiente. Para hurto con violencia, la fianza es de $4,000 y agresión, la fianza es de $1,000. Manténgase alejado de la víctima.
All right, now we have the code defendant next, Rosemary Mosquera.
A continuación, la víctima.
Rosemary Mosquera.
Rosemary Mosquera.
Rosemary Mosquera.
Spanish, please.
Good morning. For arrested for strong arm robbery and battery, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, usted ha sido arrestado y se le imputan los delitos de robo con violencia y agresión. Le asigno a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que la represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Judge, I'd ask you to find probable cause for only battery. Does not indicate that she took the phone.
Encuentro motivo fundado para los delitos que se le imputan. La defensa alega que solo debería encontrarse motivo fundado para el delito de agresión.
She fled with the co-defendant with the victim's cell phone after they both started, after she started arguing with the victim.
Ella huyó con el coacusado luego de haberse llevado el teléfono móvil de la supuesta víctima, luego de haber dado inicio a la discusión.
Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Zaylee Lopez.
Señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la supuesta víctima, Zaylee López.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
I must set a bond of $4,000, count one, $1,000, count two. Have a good day.
Entonces la fianza para el cargo 1, $4,000 y para el cargo 2, $1,000. Que tenga buen día.
Next, Dagmara Diaz, page 3. She has a bonds meeting. Mr. Pellier, we're ready for you in a minute, okay?
Oh, thank you very much, Your Honor.
We just called you before, but you didn't respond. I'm ready for the juvenile also, if whoever you want to bring in first.
They're going to get Mr. Negron Vega.
All right, bringing in Negron Vega on page 15.
You speak English or Spanish?
Oh,
English is
good morning, Mr. Negron Vega. You were a direct file from juvenile court. He's 16 years old, and you're charged by information with attempted second-degree murder, which is a first-degree felony. Your attorney is present. He's on Zoom. Can you please announce for the record, counsel?
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. My name is Robert Pellier, and I represent Adrian Negron Vega, and his mom may be on the Zoom as well. I shared the Zoom instructions.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Pellier. So I've had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. This is an incident from February 18th where it's alleged Mr. Negron Vega shot the victim from a moving vehicle. He shot him in his ankle. Left ankle. Anything, so I don't know if you have any argument regarding probable cause.
No, Your Honor, we won't make that. We'll stand mute at this point in time. I would like to be heard regarding Mr. Negron Vega's family ties, lack of any priors, his age. Of course, he's 16. His mom and his sister, his adult sister, they reside in Dade County. They've lived in Dade County. Adrian has been a student, been no priors. And so we also provided, in my attempts, albeit unsuccessful, Your Honor, to persuade the state to keep this in juvenile, there's a series of mitigating information that we've provided, which includes curriculum vitae for Adrian's adult sister, his mom, his participation in school, basketball curriculum programs, the bridge program. And so, Your Honor, for those reasons, we would like the court to exercise its discretion at this point in time to set some kind of bond with some acceptable pretrial conditions. We're willing to accept any kind of home detention or GPS monitor, of course.
Judge, the case is set for arraignments on Monday. The state also filed a motion for pretrial detention, requesting that the case be rolled over for Monday so the council can speak to the prosecutor assigned.
All right, so he's 16. This occurred right after his 16th birthday, I think.
Just before the 17th
Oh,
birthday.
before he's 17 now, okay.
Yes.
He's not old enough to have a gun. I'm not sure why the state didn't charge him with possession of a firearm by a minor, but they may add additional charges. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victims whose initials are CG and ER. No contact with these victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and any place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. There is probable cause for attempted second-degree murder. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You will see a judge on Monday, the next business day, which is Monday, because tomorrow there's no court. It's Good Friday. So you
understand it?
Present, and he'll be able to speak to that judge and ask and request some form of release for you. But right now, I'm holding with no bond. Mr.
Judge, thank you very much.
You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Anything else that you tell him, Mr. Pellier?
No, Your Honor. Have a great holiday. Thank you, Ms. F. We'll talk. Take care.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Was a motion filed?
Motion was filed. The court granted the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding with no bond.
Thank you.
You said there's another juvenile?
Hippolyte.
Beyond Hippolyte on page 15. 2 cases. I gotta read 2 then. And this is a PD case?
Yes.
I need a minute to review this one. This is confusing. Good morning, Mr. Hippolyte. So, sir, are you 17? You just turned 17?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good morning. You were direct call from juvenile court to adult court. You're charged with home invasion robbery with a firearm. That's from March 5th of 2026. You have another case from March 6th, home invasion robbery with a firearm. So looks like 2 cases. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause. Do you live in Georgia, in Atlanta, Georgia? Yeah. It has the Georgia address on the arrest affidavit.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
from Georgia.
Actually, case F-26-6448, an information has been filed charging with home invasion robbery and aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. So the home invasion robbery charge is a first-degree felony, and this aggravated battery with a deadly weapon is a second-degree felony. The other case is also, it's just the home invasion robbery charge, so. Let me read the other case. Okay, I had a chance to review both the arrest affidavits. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the victims in this case. On F 266448, I'm sorry, stay away from the victim whose initials are HL. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from the residence at 1321 Northwest 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. And on the other case, F 266446, stay away from the victim whose initials are DS. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment, and stay away from their residence at 21704 Southwest 99th Avenue in Cutler Bay, Florida. So, Ms. Corey, did you have any arguments you want to make regarding probable cause?
Nothing, Judge, with regard to probable cause at this time. Thank you.
So on the case ending in F 266448. I'll start with that one. Count 1, home invasion robbery. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond as to count 1, the home invasion robbery charge. Count 2, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. There is probable cause for that charge. Yeah, 1 second. Let me make sure I saw that. Pardon me. Oh, they struck the victim on the head, causing swelling to his face. But what did they strike him with? Say, was that a battery or an ag battery? On 6448.
Let me look at the information to see what the two it is. Let's see. Because it sounds like it was with a gun, but if it's, let's say.
It says with a firearm.
Yeah.
All right. Count 1 is no bond. Count 2, $7,500. Now, the other case, the home invasion robbery charge, I will grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond on this other case. You'll see a judge on Monday, as tomorrow is a holiday, a court holiday. That judge on Monday will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. This goes with this one. One of them. Next, we have Dagmara Diaz. Page 4. Bondsman is here, I believe. Is that the right case I called or no? Yeah. Page 3, pardon me. Good morning, Ms. Diaz. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. It's from February 15th of 2026.
Muy buenos días, señora Díaz. A usted se le imputa el delito de hurto con violencia. Este delito data del 15 de febrero del 2026.
Ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señora, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar los servicios de un abogado particular?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Es usted dueña de su vivienda?
Sí.
Yes.
You don't qualify for a lawyer if you own your home.
Si usted es dueña de su vivienda, usted no califica para los servicios de un abogado de oficio.
You're going to have to hire a private lawyer. So do you want me to, you want to waive a lawyer's presence so you can set a bond and get out of jail quickly? Or I
Usted va a
can,
tener,
go ahead.
or Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Or I can reset the case for the afternoon to give you an opportunity to hire an attorney.
Thank you, ma'am. Usted va a tener que contratar los servicios de un abogado particular. Ahora, si desea, usted puede renunciar a la presencia de un abogado para la audiencia de fianza. Así yo le establezco una fianza para que usted pueda salir de la cárcel. O si desea, aplazo la audiencia para la tarde y así usted ya estaría representada por un abogado particular. ¿Qué es lo que desea hacer?
You didn't understand? She didn't understand. If you could repeat that, please.
So I'm not giving you a free lawyer since you own your home. If you want to, your bondsman is here as well, and you can bond out of jail now quicker if you want to waive a lawyer's presence.
Muy bien, yo no le puedo dar un abogado de manera gratuita porque usted no califica. Ahora, si usted quiere salir de manera inmediata de la cárcel, yo puedo llevar a cabo la audiencia de fianza ahora mismo sin la presencia de un abogado, o si prefiere, la audiencia por la tarde y usted tendría que contratar los servicios de un abogado particular. ¿Qué desea hacer?
Quiero salir. Quiero
I
salir.
would like to point out.
Okay, do you live in the same home as the alleged victim, Ms. Acosta?
¿Usted vive en la misma vivienda que la supuesta víctima, la señorita Costa?
Sí, ya no vive conmigo.
Well, she doesn't live with me anymore.
Okay, fine. So ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Eudace Acosta.
Muy bien, señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la supuesta víctima, la señora Eudace Acosta.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación
You
electrónica.
must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
So I'm going to set a bond, $5,000.
That's fine.
$5,000 bond. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a good day.
Muy bien, entonces establezco la fianza, son $5,000 de fianza. Asegúrese de mantener todas las fechas de audiencias a futuro.
Okay.
Thank
Okay.
you. Next, we have Jacqueline Taylor, page 4.
I know she's got a lot, but maybe tap.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Taylor. Come on down. Ma'am, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 23201 Southwest 112th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Thank you very much. I go home.
Judge, Ms. Taylor has not been in custody for quite a while.
Doesn't give a tap.
Would you consider ordering her into pretrial?
You may need to order it because of all the priors.
All right, what's the difference?
Either way, but I don't think pre-trial would accept unless your honor ordered.
She has a lot of credit. Sig 100. But I understand they're mostly from the 80s and a couple from the 2000s, not a lot, mostly the 80s, 90s. All right. I'll order her to pretrial with an alternate bond of $2,500. Stay out of the Walgreens, ma'am.
Count two?
Oh, count two is $500. Next, we have Barbara Mosquera, page 4. We did that one already.
It's the final co-defendant.
Oh, another one, okay. I've passed, yeah, I met Perez Gomez because the corrections had me call it.
She's here.
Oh, you want me to call that one then?
Miss Perez Gomez is here.
All right, hi, Miss Perez Gomez.
Spanish, please.
4. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell crystal meth, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy buenos días, señora. Usted ha sido arrestada y se le imputa el delito de tenencia con el intento de venta de metanfetamina en cristal y tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de drogas. Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que la represente.
Count one's only probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, crystal meth.
En el cargo número 1 encuentro motivo fundado para el delito de tenencia de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina en cristal.
He has an open fugitive warrant from Broward, so I'll set a bond.
También tiene una causa abierta con orden de captura del condado de Broward. Voy a poner fianza.
Count one, possession of the crystal meth is $2,500. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Entonces, para el cargo 1, que es tenencia de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina en cristal, $2,500. Y el cargo 2, que es tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de drogas, la fianza es de $500.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Now we have Barbara Mosquera.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, a second-degree felony, and battery.
Muy buenos días, señora. Usted se le imputan los delitos de hurto con violencia, un delito mayor de segundo grado y agresión.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
Ms. Corey, did you have an argument for this one?
Judge, I would ask that you find probable cause for simple battery at best. There's nothing indicating that she took anything.
Su señoría, creo que usted debe encontrar motivo fundado, como mucho, para agresión simple. No hay nada más que diga que ella se haya llevado alguna pertenencia.
She has no history.
Yeah, I think with her, I agree. I don't think it's only a battery because it looks like an afterthought. Maybe for her, she was just fighting. I don't think she was involved in the phone.
But that was after the co-defendant took the phone and then they all fled together.
Okay. You're saying there would be probable cause.
Yes, as a principal.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para los delitos que se le imputan.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Zaylee Lopez.
A usted se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la supuesta víctima, Seili López.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
What state does she have any priors at?
Nothing I'm aware of.
No tiene antecedentes.
I'll set a bonds on count 1, the strong arm robbery, at $2,500. Count 2, battery, is $1,000. Have a good day.
Entonces, para el cargo número 1, que es hurto con violencia, $2.500 de fianza, y el cargo número 2, que es agresión, $1,000 de fianza. Que tenga buen día.
All right, next we have on page 5, Edward next. You able to line anybody up? Good morning, Mr. Broadnax. You were arrested for attempted tampering with evidence, possession of cocaine, and resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know if it's with violence. It's
Right, without, it's
Okay.
borderline, without is okay.
okay. Miss Corey, how long has he lived here in Miami? I see he says he's homeless.
2 years, Judge.
Miss
Would ask for the TAP program.
Miss Seth, I don't know.
But there's some priors out of county, but if he's been here 2 years, TAP should take him.
Even with the resisting charge?
It depends if it's with or without. It says he was tensing and bracing.
Okay. There's probable cause for count 1, attempted tampering with evidence, so I'll give him TAP. Alternate bond, $2,500 bond, count 1. Count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 3, resisting without is $500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on, you said May 4th? May 4th at 9 a.m., courtroom 4-5. Have a good day.
That's straight ball or tap, Judge?
With TAP. Next is Julian Dominguez, page 5.
He
Out on
refused-
bond, hold for F-25, 9847.
Refused court, reset.
Reset,
Judge, he refused or MDC?
refused.
We'll waive his presence, Judge.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence bond is $2,500. One second, please. Now we have John Garcia. Good morning, Mr. Garcia. You were arrested for 2 cases. You're also out on felony bond, hold for F-26-2173. The one case is petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Actually, I'm not sure if there'll be, there'll be a hold. I'm sorry. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions from January 10th, and the other case is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from March 28th. So you have a hold to see the division judge. Looks like he's stealing alcohol from Walgreens. Grey Goose, 8 bottles of Grey Goose totaling $249. So that's from January 10th. So starting with case F 266498. There is probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. The bond is $2,500. You're also ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 801 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. One minute, please. The other case is from March 28th. It's a petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar store at 1055 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. Where he's stealing OxyClean detergent packages and hefty trash bag item. Any please. There's prior convictions. The bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Now we have Turian Hill. Good morning, Mr. Hill. So you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, criminal mischief, and battery. This is from April 1st. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer? Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No,
No, Judge.
Well, do you own your home?
I do not, I rent.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Right, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Brandon Campbell and Mark Allen. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Coin Laundry at 1901 Northeast 167th Street, North Miami Beach, Florida.
Judge, with regard to probable cause, I
Do you
would
want,
ask,
Ms. F, do you want me to order him to stay away from Victory Park, or no? That's where the initial incident occurred.
No, it's okay. So,
Yes,
Ms. Barr, what is it? The rock? He threw the rock
right,
with
there's
such
nothing
force it
indicating
damaged.
ties. There's no value for count 2.
There's no value, but I think it's enough for aggravated assault, cause damage to the car.
Well, we don't know what kind of damage. It could have been a scratch if it's a little rough rock.
By an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Is it in the last 8 years, Judge?
Yes, I'm there's. Sure.
He's got a battery conviction from 22.
It's over 3 years ago. Okay. Count 1, attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $2,500. Count 2, criminal mischief is $150. Count 3, battery will be $1,000. Have a good day. Do you have Rhodes Douthin, page 6?
He's out on felony bond, F-26-5266.
He has a hold for the division judge. Do you have anybody else who's coming in?
He's coming, Judge.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Douthin. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. So you're out on felony bond. You have to see your judge on Monday. And I'm going to set a bond. It's $2,500. Good luck to you. You have a hold to see the division judge Monday. Next is Brandon Tabares Beltran. Good morning, Mr. Tabares Beltran. You were arrested for a case from September 8th of 2025, exploitation of an elderly adult. What is it? Use of identification without consent on a person over 60, attempted offenses or defrauding through a computer, and grand theft. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer? I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so he claims to be a representative of T-Mobile and goes to the victim's business, gains their trust. He sold them a cellular phone and router. And then that's on September 2nd. Then he goes back on September 8th. He goes back to the business and again represents himself as Pedro. He said he's there to connect the previously purchased device. And he needed to access the business Wi-Fi to the victim's laptop to complete the setup. He was able, through this deception, he gained access to the victim's laptop and access victim's online banking account. Victim had his password saved on the bank's login page. And so without the victim's knowledge, he had 3 separate Zelle transactions, $500 each, totaling $1,500 to an account associated with him. He also requested the victim's driver's license and banking card. He also wrote down the name Pedro and a phone number associated with him. There was a photo lineup and the witness positively identified Mr. Brandon Tabares Beltran as the person who posed as Pedro and tried to conduct unauthorized Zelle transfers, who conducted the unauthorized Zelle transfer. Okay. Looks like probable cause for everything. Sort of a sophisticated scheme. Anyway, Ms. Corey, anything? Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the Interport International Logistics business at 8580 Northwest 72nd Street in Medley, Florida. We're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. You should have been ordered to stay away from a 76-year-old. You don't have the victim's first name from Mr. Alvarez?
I don't have the first name.
Okay. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
Judge, nothing with regard to probable cause. Mr. Tabares has been in Miami all of his life. I don't see any convictions or withholds in his record.
I'm setting a bond. I don't know. Could be other victims out there. We don't know. This is a few months ago. Count 1, exploitation of an elderly person is a $2,500 bond. Count 2, obtaining the identification without consent. I'll set that bond at $2,500. Count 3, it's not an attempt. It's probable cause for defrauding somebody through the computer. What do you want on that bond state? You want 2,500 or? You okay with that? It should be a second degree felony.
Requesting standard.
All right, I'll set 5,000 on this charge. Well, I lowered count 2 a little because these victims over 60. All right, count 4 is grand theft. That's a $2,500 bond. So your total bond is $12,500. Good day, sir. Mathurian Herodite is next. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. No, it's at Home Depot, $1,156.75. Items didn't pay. There's probable cause for grand theft. You are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 1245 Northeast 163rd Street in Miami, Florida. Let's see, he has a lot of prison sentences. Signal
There's
400.
a 33-day sentence from last year.
Judge, currently Mr. Herodote is homeless. Would your honor consider the TAP program?
I'm not, he's a Signal 400, $2,500 bond. Good day, sir. Next on page 8, Fernando Raveri. There's an immigration home.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property and petty theft.
Muy buenos días, señora. Usted se le imputan los delitos de manejo y venta de propiedad robada y hurto de menor cuantía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
You also have an immigration hold.
Además, tiene una retención migratoria.
So I need to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Voy a revisar el atestado de arresto para determinar motivo fundado.
Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Anything you want to say?
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause.
There's
He
probably
said he was cleaning the bike.
he had a chance to, he knew they wanted to, he fled with the bike. Said he was,
I think, right, maybe just reduce the bond.
Okay. Count one, dealing in stolen property will be $2,500 bond. Count two, petty theft is $150. Have a good
Muy
day.
bien, la fianza para el cargo 1, que es manejo y venta de propiedad robada, la fianza es de $2.500 y el cargo número 2, que es hurto de menor cuantía, son $150.
All right, good day, sir.
Que tenga buen
Next is
día.
Victor Castillo.
He has immigration hold.
Thank you. Immigration hold.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and fleeing and eluding a police officer.
Buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado y se le imputan los delitos de tenencia de cocaína y huir y eludir a las fuerzas de la ley.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Well, there's probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para los delitos que se le imputan.
You also, bond on count one is $2,500. Count two is $2,500, and you also have the immigration hold.
Muy bien, entonces la fianza para el cargo 1 es $2.500, la fianza para el cargo 2 también es de $2.500, además usted tiene la retención migratoria.
All right, good day. Next is Jamari Jones.
Buen día.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Jones. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge, and I'll give him pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Edgar Valle on page 9.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation.
Muy buenos días, señor. A usted fue arrestado y se le imputa el delito de agresión intrafamiliar en forma de estrangulamiento.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Miss Corey, anything you want to argue?
Judge, it looks like there's no breath impeded.
I agree.
There's only probable cause for battery.
Solo hay motivo fundado para el delito de agresión.
There's probable cause for battery, and I'm going to enter a stay away order from the victim, Rebecca Valle.
Muy bien, existe motivo fundado para el delito de agresión y además voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento a favor de la supuesta víctima, Rebeca Valle.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, mantenerse alejado a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar de ninguna actividad delictiva, así como tampoco puede tener o consumir sustancias ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede tener, portar o comprar armas, armas de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Se tiene que entregar de manera voluntaria a la comisaría más cercana cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta que usted tenga y entregar prueba de este recibo al tribunal.
All right, so you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail to go get your personal belongings.
Usted puede retornar a la vivienda de la víctima una sola vez, 48 horas en un periodo de 48 horas luego de su liberación para recoger sus pertenencias.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ir acompañado de un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que así pueda recoger sus pertenencias que incluyen ropa, artículos de higiene personal, medicamentos, documentos personales, documentos de negocios y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Si usted retorna a la vivienda de la víctima sin ser acompañado por la policía o si se queda, usted va a volver a ser arrestado. ¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. There's only probable cause for battery. Pretrial alternate bond, $1,000. Have a good day.
Muy bien, encuentro motivo fundado solo para el delito de agresión, así que usted califica para la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services o de lo contrario paga una fianza de $1,000.
All right, next we have Tavis Testamark, page 9.
Reset, refuse, add a charge.
He refused. It's an added charge. You want to waive his presence, Ms. Green?
These are added charges?
Mm-hmm.
We can waive his presence, Judge.
This probable cause. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. Then we have Votia. Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is English okay?
Yes,
All right, so there's probable cause. How long have you lived in Miami?
over 6 years, ma'am.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one will be $2,500. Count two will be $1. Have a nice day. Dakel Pulido. Page 10.
Spanish
Good morning,
interpreter,
sir.
please.
You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, possession of drug paraphernalia, and entering a park after hours.
Muy buenos días, señora. Usted se le imputan los delitos de tenencia de una sustancia controlada, en este caso metanfetamina en cristal, tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de drogas y haber entrado a un parque después de las horas permitidas.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from Flamingo Park at 999 11th Street in Miami Beach, Florida.
A usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de Flamingo Park, que se encuentra ubicado en el 999 de la calle 11 en South Beach, Florida.
How long have you lived in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto que vive en Miami?
4 años y unos meses.
4 years and 2 months.
Is that you show me enter the country or no?
No, and I don't see any criminal history.
I would ask for pretrial services.
Pido servicios de desvío judicial.
All right, pretrial alternate bonds, count one is $2,500, count two is $500, and count three is $150. Have a good day.
Muy bien, entonces usted va a ser puesto bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services o de lo contrario, usted paga una fianza de $2,500 para el cargo 1, $500 para el cargo 2 y $150 para el cargo 3.
Next, we have Keith Wilson. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted purchase of cocaine, possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of drug paraphernalia, trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. I don't know if it's intent to sell.
It looks like
So
possession,
just
Judge.
possession is fine. So
Order to stay
ROR,
away.
maybe, I was gonna say possession count 1 and ROR 2.
You're ordered to stay away from 1160 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. So count 1,
You know, that's for town.
He did 33 days in February.
that means he could have posted his bond and put out an arraignment, right? On 2 cases. Then he has in July of last year. Were you in the military?
Yes, ma'am.
Can't you go to the VA and get housing and get some help?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you have a jail.
Yeah, I have, go back, try to do it again.
Tap alternate bond, count 1. I don't know, count 1, I'll set it at $1,000. Count 2, possession of cocaine, $1,500. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count 4, trespass after warning is $500. And stay away from that 1160 West Flagler Street. All right, you should know the police are always there. They arrest somebody every day there. Have a nice day.
Arraignment?
Oh,
May
the
4th?
arraignment date will be May 4th. May the 4th be with you, right? Tap alternate bond, 1,000, 1,500, 500, 500. May 4th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 3-2, Judge Block. Have a good day.
There has been a fire alarm reported in the building. There has been a fire alarm reported in the building.
And next we have Corey Moore. By the way, if anybody's concerned and wants to leave, you're free to leave.
He has a Broward County
I also only smoke, so I think we're okay.
a writ of attachment.
Also. Hi, Mr. Moore. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery with a prior conviction. It's from April 10th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with the victim whose initials are BG?
No, ma'am.
There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are BG. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. One sec. All right, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm setting a bond $1,500. Have a good day. Page 10, Brian. Actually, it was a year ago. Do you even care if I make it $1,000, Steve? You okay? I'm gonna be able to bond it out. $1,000 bond, there's probable cause. Brian Bolger, page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Good day, sir. Anthony Crematis, page 11.
He has 2 probation violation cases, Judge.
Hold for F24-16172, F24-21619, I believe.
Yes, 21619.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft with a retail theft charge. It's from February 10th of 2026. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And then you're on probation. You have a hold to see the judge on Monday for your open probation cases. So it's theft of fragrances. $915 of fragrances. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Ulta store at 11751 South Dixie Highway in Pinecrest, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day. I'll do it.
Coleman to bond out.
Then we have Jalen Coleman is a bond out, right? Archie Dosas.
Good
Good morning.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, false imprisonment, and battery. It's from March 26th of this year. I will appoint the public defender's office for you to review for probable cause. All right, there's probable cause for the charges. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are AS. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And if the victim has moved out, you can go back to the home, but if she's still living there, you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
I thank you.
Judge, the arrest form indicates he's a maintenance worker at the complex where they live.
If she's living there, he can't go back. This is too violent. And I don't know if she moved out. It looks like she's packing her bags, so. Setting a bond, count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm is $5,000. Count 2, false imprisonment. I'll set it at $1,500, and count 3, battery is $1,000. Good luck to you, sir. Next, page 12, Malik Henry. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance called promethazine and codeine, and then attempted tampering with evidence and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm not sure what's the tampering state. I don't see it.
It's,
Cannabis.
this is,
Oh,
the suspected cannabis I originally observed in the
earlier.
container was no longer there.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charges. All right, count 1 is, I'll give him pretrial alternate bond. Count 1 will be $2,500. Count 2 is $2,500, and count 3, $1. Have a good day. Jose Twim is next. Page 12. Who arrest affidavits? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. Conspiracy for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and conspiracy for grand theft. A 2nd-degree grand theft. The other case is possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. State, isn't it an armed burglary? He's armed with a crowbar to enter the home.
It wasn't used as a weapon, it was used as a tool, but I think an increased bond plus house arrest would be good.
And they stole nearly $100,000 of merchandise. It's not a conspiracy. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alexis Gonzalez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, your home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the victim's residence at 2223 Southwest 153rd Path in Miami, Florida. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling. Will be $10,000. Count 2, grand theft. It's going to be $15,000 bond. It's going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest, curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. The other case, possession of a controlled substance. You want a Nebbia? All right, plus a Nebbia. The other case, possession of a controlled substance, is $2,500. And the other case is a straight bond. The drugs is a straight bond.
You said the drug case is just straight bond, Judge?
Yes, ma'am. No Nebbia, no house arrest. Next is Dancavius Brady, page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church, attempted tampering with physical evidence, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay, I'm sorry, I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $15,000. Count 2 will be $1,000. Count 3 is $500. Have a good day. Next is Stanley Harris. Page 12. Good morning, Mr. Harris. You're arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's a lot of recent arrests, some priors.
Right, from last month requesting a bond.
I would ask for tap, Judge. Mr. Harris is currently homeless. He's 61.
He had a crack run.
He did 20 days in February, 2 days in March.
$1,000. Have a good day. I don't even know if it'd be that low. I'm gonna set it 1,500, not 1,000. $1,500.
What'd you say, Judge? We couldn't hear you.
$1,500. He has recent convictions, a lot of arrests. In 26 on March. Next on page 13, Tavon Lewis. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Does you have priors out of Broward?
Nothing I'm aware of.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Christopher Velasquez, page 13, bond out. Tehran Woodside. Good morning. Oh, good day, sir. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon and grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count one. It looks like the gun was stolen in 1990. So $7,500 bond count one. You want $1 on count two? What do you want?
Would you do an ROR?
They didn't objection.
It's okay.
Okay, ROR count two. Have a good day. Jamie Dubé, page 13.
Refuse, reset.
Let me review the probable cause.
It's an added charge.
Four more cases. Okay. Let's look at the big calendar today.
We can waive his presence, Judge.
Okay, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause on F-26-6479, $2,500 bond. F-26-6468. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $2,500 bond. F-26-6467. There's probable cause for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. $1,000 count one, 500 count two was drug paraphernalia. 1,000 and 500. F-26-6466. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions. There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Next is Stephen Ricardo, page 14.
Refuse, reset.
I think he refused yesterday.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Page 14, Charles Perez. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Any objection?
No objection.
He's only been here for how long? 8 months? Where'd you live before that? Cuba? Speak English?
Board is a property at 3901 Southwest,
How long have you been in Miami? Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I can't really hear you. Will Tap take him?
How long have you been in Miami?
All my life.
All his life, Judge.
He told them 8 months. Tap
But
alternate.
he's got.
They don't
a
want
house
him.
from
They don't want
2013.
him.
Okay.
What am I gonna do? Tap will take him, tap alternate bond. I forgot it was a lot. 4 baggies, all right. $2,500. Do you need an address? Do you have a place to stay or no?
No, Judge, we don't need a notice.
Do you
Thank you.
have to come to court for your arraignment on May 4th?
No, he has a place to live.
Oh, he does.
Uh-huh.
Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
Lazaro Luzbel Cario, next.
Refuse, reset, and charge.
Hold for out on bond for 3 cases, I'm sorry. Out on bond on 1 or 2, and 1 probation on 1, hold for the division judge for open cases.
What happened to Mr. Bell?
Refused.
Refuse will waive his presence.
Let me review for probable cause.
These are added charges?
Added charges at the wine store, is that what it is? For the, I forget what it is, concealed wine. Scott. I don't know, I only see petty theft.
It says Lazaro, oh, okay, that's fine.
It's charged, yes.
Do you want to put there?
$1,000 is fine.
No, it says he's in charge of petty theft tumor. All right, there's probable cause petty theft. $500 bond.
Okay.
Then 1,000.
500. He as a whole. Then I need Mr. Mohammed Hussein. Is he coming in?
Corrections number 57. The last one.
Refuse on pre-trial.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the
Added
pub-
charge?
Yes. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. That concludes the morning calendar. Can we try and start for 1:30, please? Well, we can just tell them that's what we're starting. See everybody at 1:30. Enjoy your lunch.
Thank you.
Well,
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
All right, right hand. And do you swear practically about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth that I do?
Thank you. Please be seated. No interpreter yet. Hopefully we'll get one soon. Have a seat. If there is anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. And we're going to get started now. Can the attorneys please announce? State.
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Who's the gentleman on Zoom? What is your name, sir, on Zoom at Metro West?
Kelsey Williams.
Hey, how you doing?
The reset from earlier.
Oh, okay, Mr. Williams. He was from the in-state calendar. Ms. Hathaway, did you have a chance to call and find out?
I sent another email and I think they said the warrant was, the probation officer said, good morning, the warrant has been issued for the offender's arrest. So I asked for a copy of the warrant. I haven't gotten it, but I can look it up. I think it's, what is it, Indian River County?
It is Indian River County.
Corrections, have you gotten anything? I can check the docket history in Indian River.
We haven't received anything yet.
What? No.
He hasn't received anything yet.
Do you want to reset it the original 15 days? Has a teletype been sent to Indian River letting them know he's ready for pickup?
Yes, it was done on 3/26.
So
You got a teletype?
The teletype was done on 3/26.
So you told them he was ready for pickup on 3/26. And I was told they have a warrant. So John just reset it 15 days from when he first appeared before the court.
The 26th? Okay, let me count. So that's April 10th. Next Friday. You want me to do it the 9th, give a day left?
That's fine.
I'll set his case April 9th to make sure he's picked up. So it sounds like you should be able to go hopefully sometime next week if they have. But if they sent the teletype on the 26th.
No, they said that Miami-Dade told Indian River that
He's
he was
ready.
ready for pickup. And when I emailed the probation officer, they said a warrant has been issued, but
All
there's
right, so
still
we'll
no.
hope by the 9th it will be here. Otherwise, I'll release him. Okay. I'm sorry, you gotta wait for them to pick you up.
Okay, no problem.
All right, have a good one. All right, now the regular calendar, we're still waiting on an interpreter. I don't know. if-
He's here.
Oh, they're here. Thank you. Did you were able to promote? Can I swear him in?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here. Good.
Hello. Do you need to
Good
be,
afternoon.
you've been sworn in today?
Yes, I have.
You're still under it. Do you want to just state your name for the record?
Napoleon Benavides, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. We're going to begin now with the regular calendar. On page 3, Rolando Amaro is a private attorney here. And after that will be Jonathan Celestin.
So Judge, just as an aside, I went on the Indian River County website and I see that everything was filed yesterday. The VOP.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, Mr. Amaro. Do you speak English?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed possession of cannabis and armed trafficking and fentanyl. So your attorney is here. Could you,
Yes.
good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Dustin Fisher on behalf of Mr. Amaro.
Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, as to count one, it's possession of cannabis more than 20 grams. There's no probable cause on the four corner of the A
I
form.
agree.
For what, armed?
Has to
No,
be-
no, no, there's no weight on the cannabis.
Oh,
but
no
it
weight
does
on
describe
cannabis.
large clear plastic bags.
All right, so
A
probable cause
misdemeanor.
for third. What about, is it armed?
Yeah, so it'd be a third
Armed,
degree
it's an
felony.
F3, not an F2.
Correct.
Mhm.
As far as the count two fentanyl trafficking, the defendant's wife called the police because he was going through some mental issues and sitting in the car in their front driveway. I believe after speaking with the wife that the drugs that the defendant was using was cocaine. Obviously these days, and most cocaine does have fentanyl as a cutting agent. I think when the officers did their test kit, it's showing presumptive positive for fentanyl, but I don't think that in reality, this is a fentanyl trafficking case.
Let me hear from the state.
So
Do you agree?
If you look at the statute, it talks about mixtures. So if the mixture contains fentanyl, I think there's probable cause.
First of all, you didn't give me your motion, did you? You didn't send one over.
Are you sure, Judge?
Well, I'm not sure about a lot of things. I know your rudder came in here when I was sitting here and said, Mr.
This
Calendar.
is the case, Your Honor, where I'd ask the state to use discretion to issue a reasonable bond. The defendant's wife is currently looking into rehab facilities to get the defendant placed into while the case is pending.
I have to take a look at this. I'm so sorry. We got one pretrial motion for Mohammed, Sarah, Jamal. I don't see another one. Huh? You sure, Ash? You sure you didn't see another pretrial motion? You just did the calendar. All right, let me,
I would also point out that this is a legally owned firearm. He's in the driveway of his own home, and the firearm was in the glove compartment.
you got to speak into the microphone.
Oh, I thought it was too loud. I said that I believe this is a legally owned firearm that was in the glove compartment of a vehicle that was in his driveway that he was just sitting in. This is not a situation where he's out selling drugs armed. I know it may fall under the statute,
Just
but
give me a moment to review it more carefully.
sure.
So he's sitting in the marijuana is in the truck's bed. So I think it would just be possession of cannabis because it's not inside. It's
Well,
outside
it depends what the weight ends up being. It is described as multiple large clear baggies, but for now, just the
That's not the
possession.
concern. The concern is the fentanyl. It says a baggie of 5.79 grams, and it's inside the vehicle where he is. In the glove box is the gun. There would be enough for armed trafficking and fentanyl.
And then there was the $3,500, which is
If it's actually fentanyl.
And a scale. Well, he could have gone to the racetrack. Do they still have the racetrack anymore? What do they do now? Casinos.
They do have race.
but it's
There's
the money, the scale, it's a trafficking
There's
amount.
enough for probable cause in count two. So count one, armed possession of cannabis, I'll do $1,000 bond. Count two, I have to hold you at no bond. State you're filing a motion. Would you like to do that?
Yes, I can email it.
Could you please email it?
Sure.
Judge, I would ask the court to use its discretion to set a reasonable bond. This is not a real fentanyl trafficking case.
If it was in division and you have the input of the state, I wouldn't have I understand what you're saying. I believe I have to grant the motion because
That
it's over
is the state's, sorry, is the
Support-
state seeking pretrial detention?
If there's probable cause and it's a crime that qualifies, the state must, yes.
So 4 grams of fentanyl is trafficking. Here he had 5.9 grams. It's not even like close.
I mean,
So,
if it's cocaine, it's really close. I mean,
but it
talking
doesn't
about,
say cocaine. It says fentanyl.
that's what the defendant's wife is indicating. He uses cocaine on a personal amount.
But he's not, this is not sworn testimony. I can't consider that.
It really
Right now,
comes, what happens the lab comes back with.
together with the
Right, but we also know that
scale
police,
and the large sum of cash, it looks like he's selling.
but police field tests are routinely wrong. We know this.
Well, you know what's good? He has a good lawyer who's gonna look into it, and hopefully he has to see a judge on Monday. There's no court tomorrow. And hopefully on Monday you can see if you can secure his release. But right now, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, pending final hearing and holding him with no bond on count 2, count 1, $1,000.
Okay.
All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. And the division judge is Judge Millian.
Okay, excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State, Seth, make sure you send that.
I sent it to Iris.
I don't know. Iris is available. You want to send it to Renee just in case?
Sure. And I think it may be there in the courtroom somewhere.
No, I was here when you were running.
Okay.
And Ashley just did the.
Okay.
For whatever reason, it may not have printed.
All right.
Get it shortly. Thank you. All right, next we have Jonathan Celestin, page 7. Good
Hi,
afternoon.
Judge. Good afternoon. Jonathan Jordan on his behalf.
Good morning, or good afternoon, Mr. Celestin. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance and use of a firearm during the commission of a felony. Your attorney is here. So good afternoon, Mr. Jordan. Do you have any argument?
You're all right. Asked for $10,000 on each count. Total of
I'll
20.
agree to an ROR and 2.
Even better. So 10,000 on count 1 or count 2. Is that what?
I mean,
Let me take
but
a look.
right, it's 10 amphetamine pills and he had a gun, but the standard's 7,500 online.
I usually
That's
lower
fine.
those. You don't want that?
7,500.
She said, let me take a look.
All right. I know the glove was in the glove compartment, and
10 pills.
from speaking to the family,
$2,500.
even better.
But it's
I know the
That's
car
what I
was not
usually do.
registered to Mr.
2,500 count 1, ROR count 2. You have a good
Fantastic.
lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Okay.
Thank you. Have a good Friday,
Good day.
Your Honor.
You too. And happy Passover to everybody.
Yes, likewise.
Happy Easter.
Yes.
Happy Passover.
Well, Mr. Celestine will be in touch, invoke his right to remain silent, rights of counsel. We'll get in touch with your family to postpone.
Yes, thank you.
You got it, John.
You did. Next we have is Deborah Simmons, page 1. We got a big calendar. Is Miss Simmons there? Good afternoon, Ms. Simmons. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, is this a hospital case?
No, Judge, it is not.
Does she have somewhere to live that's not with her son?
Her understanding is that her son is no longer in the home.
There's probable cause for the charge. What about
It's requesting either a bond or maybe house arrest.
What about getting her to the doctor to make sure she takes her medicine?
I think it was the son who.
No, he
Yeah.
was reading the Bible. She got upset. She became upset while he was reading the Bible and armed herself with a box cutter, began swinging it at him while saying she was going to kill him. And he thought he was going to be cut. He also recorded it. So, ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Devin DeAndre Mitzi. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So you say he moved out, Ms. Corey?
My oldest son did, I think.
So my understanding is your older son had to move.
He went to the house.
According to her older son, he's no longer there.
All right. I'm sorry, he's the one that says, you're right, it said he has the mental health issue. Okay. You want house arrest? House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond is $5,000. Level 3 house arrest. And a curfew 11 p.m. Do you work at night?
Yes.
So no curfew. Good luck to you, man. Next is Yusimi Rodriguez.
You should be good for pretrial.
Bond out. Bond out. Sade Allen. Refuse court, second refusal. Okay, refusal. Reset it.
What happened to Miss Allen?
Refuse.
Judge, we can waive her presence at this time.
All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $2,500 for resisting with violence. Count 3, indecent exposure is $500. Count 4, disorderly conduct, $150. Next is Julie Miller. Hi, Miss Miller. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Maybe TAP.
Okay. Then promote tax and make sure they get the case number. Who's here from TAP today? Miss Myers. Okay. All right, so ma'am, I'm going to do the TAP program with an alternate bond. TAP alternate bond. Count 1 will be $1,500 for possession of cocaine. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count 3, resisting without is $500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on May 4th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-1 for Judge Miranda. Have a good day. Next, we have this Jason Palma.
I was told the victim may want to be present. If the victim is here, Miss Fondon, can you please raise your hand on Zoom?
There's a bondsman here for Mr. Palma as well. Good afternoon, Mr. Palma. You were arrested for the robbery by sudden snatching and battery. I will, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer? I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If there's a victim here, Miss Carol, if you're here, can you please raise your hand on Zoom so we know you're here? I don't see.
Somebody said little, let's see, you can promote the person.
Say it again?
Somebody's.
I don't think that's her.
I don't know, it could be, I promoted them. If not,
If the victim on the case is here for this case, you need to type.
There we go.
Oh.
I'm here.
Are you the victim? Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm sorry. I don't know what was going on.
No worries. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Put your hands on. Please tell me your name.
Carol Rebecca Fondon?
Thank you. Ms. Fondon, are you afraid of Mr. Palma?
No, ma'am.
You want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make the statement?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. Sid, any questions?
No questions.
Ms. Cord?
No questions, thank you.
Thank you. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order for the alleged victim, Carol Fondone. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, the modified stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm sorry, I see the robbery by sudden snatching.
I don't see any probable cause for count 2, Judge.
I didn't see a battery.
Okay. Pretrial's fine, but I know he's got a bondsman, so if you're
He has a
not-
bondsman here, so count 1, robbery by sudden snatching is a $2,500 bond. Count 2, there's no probable cause, release outright. Good luck to you both, have a good day. Yana, that was straight bond? Straight bonds, his bondsman is here. Ma'am, you hired a bondsman?
I did.
Okay, well, they can bond him out now, it's $2,500.
Okay. Will they be able to waive that or no?
Huh?
Would that be able to be waived? I don't know how much that would be.
It's up to them what they charge, usually a percentage.
Okay.
Okay, next we have Donovan. You can go now, ma'am. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Next we have is Donovan Buchanan on page 2. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm, grand theft, and carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't have the victim's name.
So it looks like he stole his mother's boyfriend's firearm and ammo. $439 rounds of stolen ammo. There's probable cause for the charge.
Judge,
The defendant has.
count 3, I'd ask you to find no probable cause. There's no basis for count 3, Judge.
I agree on that. Just 1 and 2. He has an open case pending threatening a law enforcement officer.
Right. Requesting a bond.
Okay. Count 1, grand theft of a firearm is $2,500. Count 2, grand theft of the ammunition. Are you okay if I lower that one like $1,000?
Okay.
$1,000 bond, count 2. Good luck to you. Count 3, no probable cause, release outright. Have a good day. Next, we have Mohammed Daral Jamal.
We'll wait reading the charges. Mr. Daral Hamal is present. He
That's
speaks
what it sounds
English.
Miss Eth, I just found it. It's tucked under the other one. Ashley, it was.
I thought, right. It's okay, Judge. So on this one, count 1's not a solicitation.
Good
or counts
afternoon,
1 to
sir.
3.
You were arrested for 3 counts and 5 counts of serious charges that goes back to October of 2025. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Can you afford to hire a private attorney?
No.
No, Judge.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There's probable cause for everything.
But not a solicitation.
Not a solicitation, it's a completed crime. Where is it? Oh, so it's not a solicitation. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MDJ. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and any place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Also, in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, thank you. As to counts 1 through 3, those are all first-degree felonies. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. So on these 3 counts, you'll see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. As to counts 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, that's a second-degree felony. The bond on each of those counts, state, what do you want, 7,500, 10,000?
Yes.
$7,500 bond on each count, counts 4 through 8. Good day, sir. Excuse me, Ms. F, just I want to be clear. Count 1 was in charge, right? It's familial.
Right, or custodial, right?
Custodial, sorry.
I think familial or same subsection.
Now we have Cesar Augusto Duarte Flores. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. Do you speak English? I'm sorry, Judge, does he speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you report?
But this is not Mr. Duarte Flores.
Not Mr. Duarte.
Your Honor,
Okay, where's Cesar?
He is in jail arraignment.
He's in jail arraignment. All right, I'll pass it. Michael Snell. Michael, there we go. Hello, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He may qualify for pretrial or requesting a no drive order.
Does he qualify for pretrial? There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500. No driving unless you have a valid license. Have a nice day. Terry Jones is next on page 3. Hi, Mr. Jones. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, aggravated assault with a firearm, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's really an aggravated battery. If he brandished a firearm and pressed it against the victim's side, telling her he's going, basically, bitch, I'm going to give you what you're looking for. So there's probable cause for those. Let's see if he's a convicted felon. Yep. He's a convicted felon. There's probable cause.
Requesting a bond plus house arrest.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Iris Green. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. He's a convicted felon due to trafficking or selling cocaine. I don't see anything violent other than 2014, that was no action.
But he's still not allowed to have a gun, and there's a minimum mandatory associated with it. And not only did he have a gun, he used it to threaten the victim or on the victim.
I'm setting a bond. Count one, possession of a firearm by convicted felon is $7,500. Count two, it's an aggravated battery, but with a firearm. You want me to set the higher bond? These are your choices, Ms. Corey. I can leave it as is with house arrest, or I'll set a higher bond.
I'm requesting as is with house arrest.
Judge, I'd ask if you just set bond.
Okay. Count two is $5,000 and count three battery will be $1,000. Stay away from the victim. You cannot use or possess a firearm. You understand? If you own any firearms, you have to surrender those to the nearest police department and file the receipt with the court. Does he understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. I'm not going to give him house arrest based on his criminal history. I'm setting the bond.
Dover State's objection.
Next, we have Joshua Lannis Leva. He qualifies for free trial. One second, I don't know if I want to get a free trial. 2:34 in the morning, it's a traffic stop. Good afternoon. Spanish, sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, and introduction of contraband into the jail.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína, por posesión de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina en cristal y contrabando a la cárcel.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle los abogados de oficio para usted.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Necesito un momento para revisar el formulario de arresto para ver si hay bases fundadas.
On pretrial services alternate bond. A minute. Give me one more second.
Un momento.
All right, count one is pretrial alternate $2,500, count one. For possession of the cocaine. Count two, Possession of the crystal meth will be $1,500, and count 3, introduction of the controlled substance at the jail, $1,000.
Señor, usted entonces tiene pre-trial services, un programa alternativo, y como fianza alternativa en la número 1, posesión de cocaína, tiene $2,500 de fianza. En la número 2, posesión de metanfetamina en cristal, $1,500 de fianza. Y en la número 3, contrabando de sustancias dentro de la cárcel, $1,000 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Next is the co-defendant, Danny Peña Gomez. Okay. Good.
Need Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína. Voy a asignarle los abogados de oficio para usted.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Servicios previos al juicio, señor. Pre-trial services se llama, y confianza alternativa de $2,500. Tenga buen día.
Next, George Diaz Lara, case 4.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, the pretrial alternate 2,500?
Pretrial alternate, $2,500.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Diaz Lara. You were arrested for organized fraud and offenses against computer users and they wrote by an unauthorized alien. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No.
You don't know?
He said no.
Oh, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
So, no alien enhancements.
That he's stealing medical and non-medical supplies of almost $6,000 from the hospital. Baptist Medical Arts Building. There's probable cause for count 1. Guess count 2, no alien enhancement. Any objection to pretrial?
No.
Right, so count 1 will be $2,500 and count 2 is $2,500. Have a nice pretrial.
It's pretrial, right?
Pretrial. Have a good day. You didn't give me a stay away order, right?
I didn't.
I don't think he'll be working there anymore. Next is James Nelson, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Mr. Nelson is also held on a writ of bodily attachment.
Right,
Total bond 1,500.
There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $2,500. Have a good day. Freddie Gomez, the next case.
He has a hold for immigration.
Page 5.
He was given $1 bond on his misdemeanor.
Good,
Spanish, please.
good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Se lo acusa de maltrato de un menor. Le asignaré los abogados de oficio para usted.
Also, you have an immigration hold.
También usted tiene una retención de inmigración.
So there is probable cause for child abuse.
Hay bases fundadas para maltrato de niños.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JM.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima presunta, cuyas iniciales son JM.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa, de manera indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at any place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse alejado a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el hogar de la víctima, el lugar de estudios o empleo en todo momento.
Any objection to a $2,500 bond?
No objection.
$2,500 bond. Good luck to you.
$2,500 de fianza. Buena suerte para usted.
Next case, David. David Arajo Maderos, page 15 or page 5, I'm sorry. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy, possession with intent to sell ecstasy, and unlawful use of a communications device. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Sorry,
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
no, I can't.
Do you own your home in Boca Raton?
Actually, I live in Coconut Creek.
Do you own your home in Coconut Creek?
Say it again?
Do you own your home?
Oh, no, I rent.
Okay. Do you have any money that could be used to hire a private lawyer?
No.
Right, so I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause. What is it, 2 separate sales?
Right, so there was one on March 9th. And then March 31st. And then searches it to arrest.
We're just looking for the weight, I see. Okay. So count 1 is $15,000. Count 2 for possession with intent to sell ecstasy is $7,500. Count 3 unlawful use of a communications device is $25,000. Have a good day.
2,500?
2,500, excuse me. 15,000, what did I say? $15,000, $7,500, and $2,500.
Yana, is that what a Nebby?
Say, does he have priors?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
There's no Nebbia. He can bond out. Have a good day. Next case on page 5, Rashawn Robinson. You know, I never gave Ms. Myers the case number for the tap case, did I? I said, where's Ms. Myers or Mr. Beckles, and I never gave it. Do we have that tap case so I can give it to Ms. Myers, please? What's his name? Sorry, Ms. Myers, you know, too much. Ms. Myers, for Julie Miller, she got tapped. Alternate bond 1,500, count 1, 500, count 2, 500, count 3. The case number's F266518. Sorry about that. All right, and this is Mr. Rashawn Robinson. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see his priors.
I think he may qualify for tap.
Is a signal what? Is he has old priors? I'll give him tap. Tap alternate bond. Yeah, tap alternate bond $2,500. I'm gonna you have to come to court for your arraignment on May 4th at 9 a.m. I don't know what courtroom though. Courtroom 4-5. The case number is F266531.
Thank you.
Thank you. And you got the other case now, right?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Next case will be Rainier Caldenti or Ab Rhines. Page 6.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, Mr. Caldenti Abrines. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine and possession of methamphetamine.
Buenas tardes, señor Coventi. Usted fue arrestado por tráfico de cocaína y posesión de metanfetaminas.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Puede usted pagarse un abogado privado, señor?
No.
No.
There is probable cause. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges.
Voy a asignarle los abogados de oficio para usted. Hay bases fundadas para los cargos.
So count 1 will be, how long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Por cuánto tiempo ha vivido usted en Miami, señor?
6 meses.
6 months.
Where'd you live before that?
¿Dónde vivía antes?
En casa de mi mamá.
My mother's house.
Is that, how long have you been living here in Florida?
¿Cuánto tiempo ha vivido usted en Florida?
En Florida llevo más o menos 10, 11 años.
10, 11 years in Florida.
All right, he's got priors out of Monroe County.
All right, $15,000 bond, count 1, count 2. Possession of the controlled substance is $2,500. Have a good day.
$15,000 de fianza en la acusación número 1 y en la número 2, posesión de sustancias controladas, $2,500. Tenga buen día.
Next is Devin Young, page 6.
Your Honor, he's out on felony bond, F26534.
Hold for the division judge.
Also on his traffic case, he received a bond of $10,000.
Good afternoon, Mr. Young. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer and resisting an officer without violence. And you're out on felony bond. You have a hold to see the division judge on Monday. There's probable cause. Count 1 is $2,500 for fleeing and eluding. Count 2, resisting without, is $500. Have a nice day. We have Miguel Prometti, page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance. Let's see, oxycodone, and possession of a controlled substance, THC gummies, and possession of 20 grams or less of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So is pretrial want to take? It's okay. All right, pretrial services alternate. Count one would be $2,500. Count two. Count two, what do you want, an ROR or a dollar?
An ROR, please.
ROR count two and ROR count three. Yeah, a little bit of gummies and cannabis. Have a nice day. Next, page 7, Kirkwood Curry. Followed by. Shouldn't it be grand theft of a firearm?
It should, but then there's an issue on knowledge. He said he bought it from his brother.
Oh, okay. Next, where's Mr. Curry?
He's got a bondsman here requesting $1,000 bond.
Okay. Feel free to bring him in quicker. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You can't hear?
Barely hear you.
You were arrested for dealing in stolen property for having a stolen gun that you bought from your brother. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge of dealing in stolen property. Shouldn't it?
Well, I mean, it should be possession of a stolen firearm, but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to file on
What do you
it.
want? Does the state want for a bond?
$1,000. He's got a bond.
$1,000 bond.
Is it an ROR, Judge?
No.
He says he bought it from his brother, Judge.
It was stolen?
It doesn't say he knew it was stolen.
There's registered. So what do you want me to find probable cause for, Steve?
The grand theft of a firearm.
Okay, there's probable cause grand theft of a firearm, $1,000 bond. His bondsman can bond him out. Ricari Cook.
If the victim's here on this case, can you please raise your hand?
He's still in jail arraignment.
Who's working jail arraignment today? Is it Judge Capote?
No, it's Judge Silver for the afternoon.
Sigler.
Yeah.
Okay.
Silver.
Silver. Oh my, it's taking a long time. Marco Salinas Tavera.
What happened to Cook?
We're passing.
We're passing, okay.
Cook and Salinas both are in jail arraignment, y'all.
Okay. Trevor Davis Williams, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, and attempted tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for count 1, count 2.
Judge, I don't see the sale.
Right, the first one, the first paragraph. Unknown older black male wearing a black shirt.
So it says it's an unknown item, Judge?
They said suspected crack cocaine and handed over to the mail in exchange for U.S. currency. In the second.
But Judge, there's nobody arrested. So if they haven't arrested anybody, then
I think
that
there's
could be a
PC
showing
though.
for a sale.
But I think there's enough probable cause to believe that it was the cocaine that was inside of the box that was located direct, under the seat.
Well, then they wouldn't have put an unknown item on the second
Well,
page, first
They
line.
saw a hand-to-hand for an unknown item, and then when they put him into custody, they found the box with the drugs, so I think it's reasonable to believe that the
That's
unknown
probable
item
cause.
was drugs.
Listen, what I'll do, count one, I'll set it at $5,000. Count two, possession of cocaine, $2,500. Count three, attempted tampering with evidence. Give him $1. There's probable cause, all counts. Good luck to you. Norman Stone is next at page 8. Out on bond, hold for F-26-3964. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Count one will be $1,000. Count two is $500. You'll see your judge on Monday for your open case, your open felony. Have a nice day. Next is Nathan Olsek. Page 8.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, we have Mr. Cook and Mr. Salinas.
Who do you have? Mr. Cook?
The one we just passed.
Well, all right, wait a second. Let me do this case. You stand in here first, and I'll do the others. Good afternoon, Mr. Olseth. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling, 3 counts, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, possession of cocaine, theft of credit cards, trespass to an unoccupied structure or conveyance, criminal mischief, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause.
I believe there's some victims of the case were logged on. States requesting an
Let's see, where's this, Miami? What are you requesting? I'm sorry.
An increased bond, $15,000 on counts 1 through 3.
Isn't it an armed burglary? He entered it with a hammer.
I think the hammer was used to prop. Let me see.
Right, and he was in the home. Oh, so the hammer's technically in the home. Is it not an armed burglary?
Judge, a hammer's not.
It could be a deadly weapon.
Well, Judge, if it's not used as a weapon, then it's not a weapon.
I think the officer's here too, Judge.
You can promote whoever you want. I just have to read this. Okay, I had a chance to read everything. Looks like he's a one-person crime wave in the city of Miami yesterday. Went into several homes. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Maria Bradley in her home at 931 Northeast 84th Street in Miami, Florida. Marcela Trujillo at 1045 Northeast 84th Street in Miami, Florida. And David Bradley at 921 Northeast 8th, is it 8th Street or 84th Street? Let me see. In Miami, Florida. What's this? Anyway, I guess he's here. He'll tell us. No contact with any of these victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me see. I have victims here who want to speak. I have an officer here. Officer Sandoval, raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Officer, what is your name and what police department do you work for?
Officer Edwin Sandoval of the City of Miami Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead, Steve.
I don't have any questions, but officer, what do you want to tell the judge?
I just really want to express if there's any way to increase the bond. All of these victims were extremely passionate about this case. The main one, Miss Trujillo, was employed at that first address, so she didn't exactly live there. And she was crying over the phone at the fact that this guy was there and just everything that happened. Some of the victims are very elderly and suffer from mental illnesses. And just for him to be in the home, for him to be in strange homes where there's children there, I think it's just, this guy is just, I don't know, it's just extremely dangerous for him to be out.
Okay, thank you. I see Mr. Bradley's raising his hand, one of the victims. Let me promote him. Ms. Corey, did you have any questions for Officer Sandoval?
No, Judge.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Bradley, did you wish to be heard? I did promote you. You have to raise your right hand and turn on your videos. Raise your right hand so I can swear you in. Not getting a response. All right. Well, anything you want to say before I set the bonds, Ms. Corey?
Judge, it's not clear if all three of the burglaries were occupied or if it's only two.
If the officer can clarify.
My question is, which?
Were all of the dwellings occupied?
Yes.
At the time of the alleged burglaries?
Yes.
It doesn't change the degree of the felony. The state's still requesting an increased bond.
Okay. Count one, burglary to an, counts 1, 2, and 3, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. It's going to be a $15,000 bond on each count. So count 4 and 5, count 4, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card. That will be $5,000. Count 5, possession of cocaine. It's cocaine residue, $1,000 bond. Count 6, the theft of the credit card, $500. Count 7, trespass is $150. Count 8, criminal mischief is $500. Count
Judge,
9,
I'm sorry.
possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Another victim's here. Yes, sir. A little late.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. It disconnected when they switched over from the paneling.
Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm that? First of all, if you're driving, you can't do it when you're driving.
No,
You
I'm not
All right.
driving.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
David Bradley.
Mr. Bradley, can you just confirm your address for the stay away order, please? Is it 921 Northeast 8th Street?
No, it's 941 Northeast 84th Street
941 Northeast 84th Street. Thank you.
and 1050 Northeast 84th Street. Those are both of my houses. My elderly mom lives in one of those houses, and I live
And
at the
what is it, 1050 what?
Northeast 84th Street.
Okay, go ahead.
But I don't have questions. Anything you want to tell the judge, sir?
Yes, Judge, this gentleman, broke into a house, took his time, took a shower in the house, stole approximately $25,000 worth of watches, another $9,000 worth of cash that we haven't been able to recover. That's somewhere in the yards. He also, from what I was told, was out on probation, and Miami-Dade County was also tracking him down for some other stuff. I think this guy is not remorseful. He's a career criminal. He had the intent to go into
Judge, I would object with regard to alleged to be on probation, being a career criminal.
Yes.
We don't have any of that history.
All right, sir, anything else you want to say about the incident?
Yeah, I think that letting this gentleman out he's been in the neighborhood casing for a while. This is not his first time. He was just released recently, less than a month ago, and the information that I got was directly from an officer. So I don't think it's I think they wouldn't have said that if it wasn't true. So I just want to make sure that there's no loss in translation between, what we're doing here. This is not,
So I ordered him to stay away from all of the victims in their homes. I did increase the bonds. Based on what you're telling me, that wasn't reported, the theft of these watches for $25,000. When was this? Was this also yesterday?
Yes, this was told repeatedly over and over again.
He wasn't arrested for that theft. I don't see a charge here for that. So maybe Officer Sandoval will be dropping another arrest affidavit.
I don't know. I called for a supplemental burglary. Didn't go.
It's ongoing.
Oh, there may be more charges forthcoming is what you're saying.
Yes, if you
Okay,
just
so
want to
what
speak
I'm
on the
gonna
matter. That's
Thank you. So what I'm gonna do on count one, I'm gonna change that bond instead of 15,000. That's gonna be $25,000 bond. The rest will.
Judge, I would object if you're increasing it based upon Mr. Bradley's statement, if the officer's saying additional charges might be forthcoming.
No, I'm basing on the fact that his elderly parents were home when he broke into the home to steal watches. He helped himself to take a shower. 25,000 count one, 15,000 count two, 15,000 count three, 5,000 count four, $1,000 count five, 6 is $500, 7 is $150, 8 $500, 9 is $500. That's plus a Nebbia requirement as well. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Okay, if there's anything further, Mr. Bradley, please contact the police department or the state attorney's office victim witness coordinator. Mr. Olseth, if you have any questions, speak to your attorney. Thank you for coming in, officer.
Thank you, Judge.
Good day.
Thank you both. Thank you, Judge.
Next, we have Jackie Glisson on page 9.
Your Honor, he refused court. These are added charges.
He has a hold as well on probation, F-25 25879, F-26 1750.
Judge, these are added charges from 2025.
Oh, there's no hold. Thank you. No hold for the open probation case.
And we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's problem. He stole the was it a scooter? Electric bicycle. I don't see a value.
Right, I don't know if it's a motor, if it would qualify as a motor vehicle or not. Your Honor, could reduce the bond. They're
All
added
right.
charges.
Appoint the public defender's office. Is this scooter? No kind of scooter. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond will be $1,000.
2 counts.
Count 2 will be $150. Next is Derek Wantland, page 9. Ward D, reset Ward D. You want me to put in your office? Yeah, I'll appoint the public defender's office for him.
Thank you.
Daryl Hanna, page 10.
Refuse court and a charge.
Well, waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. We've had some cases. Cesar Duarte Flores, is he there?
Your Honor, he received a bond of 500 on his traffic case.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
He speaks English.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and criminal mischief. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Not at the moment, Your Honor.
Do you own your home?
Come again?
Do you own your home?
No, I rent.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you.
And the alleged victim is here. So ma'am, can you turn on your camera and unmute?
If the victim's here and wants to be heard, she has to raise her hands on Zoom and be promoted, or she's already promoted. I can't hear you, ma'am. I'm sorry. Miss Etheridge.
Christina, if you can turn on your video, please.
Hello, good afternoon, ma'am. Please raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I swear.
Ma'am, thank you. You can put your hands down. Please tell me your name.
Christina Stejanko?
Ms. Sedenko, are you afraid of Cesar Duarte Flores?
No.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Duarte Flores to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
State, do you have any questions for the victim?
No questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
Very well, then I'll enter a modified stay away order. So, sir, I'm entering. I will enter a modified. Are you his wife, ma'am?
Yes, I am.
Are you his? Yeah, you're the wife. Okay. I'm entering a modified stay away order from your wife, Christina Sejanko. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified statement?
Fully understood, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you. So there's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services? They've had some large expenses. I only see a null pros for cannabis possession.
Large expenses?
Yes.
So maybe it's a qualified for the public defender if he has.
Well, he.
Personal family emergency expenses, Your Honor, regarding my mother.
How long in Miami, sir?
I've lived in Miami now for almost 2 years, Your Honor.
I mean, I don't mind lowering the bond, but I think pretrial should be an option. Count one, the strong arm robbery would be $1,500. Count two, Criminal mischief is $500, so your total bond is $2,000. All right. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
All right, now I'm going to call the cases I passed. Ricari Cook on page 7.
He received a bond of 500 on his traffic case.
Which one did you want next, Judge?
Whoever you have, Ricari Cook.
Spanish for Mr. Salinas,
Yes,
please.
it's not Mr. Cook. All right.
Well, you said whichever one.
Marco Salinas Tavara. Good afternoon, sir.
Bueno.
Spanish interpreter.
Buenas tardes, señor.
You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se lo arrestó por tener una licencia conducida permanentemente revocada. Le asigno los abogados de oficio para usted.
There is probable cause for the charge, I believe.
Hay bases fundadas, creo, para la acusación.
And pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500.
Servicios previos a juicio, señor, y una fianza alternativa, $2,500.
Sir, I'm entering a no drive order, no driving unless you have a valid license.
Le estoy poniendo una orden de no manejar. Usted no puede manejar a no ser que tenga una licencia de conducir válida.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
All right, now do you have Mr. Cook? Good afternoon, Mr. Cook. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and battery. This is a case from October 7th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Are you currently living with the victim? Your mom's boyfriend?
Yes, ma'am.
You still living with him?
Yes, ma'am.
He's not here. Is he here? The victim here?
He is here, yeah.
Okay, well, let's promote him.
All right, Mr. Schuler, can you unmute, turn on your camera, please? There we go. And you got to unmute. There we go.
How you doing?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please put your hand down. Please tell me your names.
Robert Schuler.
Mr. Schuler, are you afraid of Mr. Ricari Cook?
No, ma'am.
You want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. Miss Athy, any questions?
So this happened back in October. Has everything been okay since then?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. No more questions.
Miss Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, so there is probable cause for the charges. I'm going to enter although I will do a modified stay away order based on the victim's statements that he's not afraid of Mr. Cook. So Mr. Cook, you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim whose initials are RS, but you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. All right, it's happened last October. You want me to give him pre-trial?
Yes, please.
Pretrial services alternate bond, count one is $5,000, count two would be $500. All right, have a nice day. Thank
Judge,
you
would
for
you
coming in, sir.
the traffic charge?
He has a traffic charge.
What happened on it? Did he already see the judge?
Yes.
500.
Sorry, what's the traffic case?
Alpha India Frank, 2 Delta India Echo.
AIF2DIE, what's that charge?
No valid driver's license.
He has a valid driver's license. He just like go get a physical copy.
Damn, TK.
What? What was the alternate bond on that? What was the no valid driver's license?
Yes, a bond of 500.
So include with this pretrial services referral, AIF2DIE, no valid driver's license, alternate $500. Good? Okay, all good. I hope everybody has a nice afternoon and a good Friday tomorrow and a good day for Good Friday. And I'll see you all. Well, I'll seek corrections Sunday, not the rest of it. I'll see you on
Have a great
Monday.
weekend and hopefully Sunday will be smooth.
Well, at least one thing, we won't have a lot of resets for Monday. All right, and bring any extra editions you want on Sunday too. Get them out here quicker. Bye. Au revoir.
Recording stopped.